Hello, and welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today we're gonna take a look at the remaining bugs that are on my list. At least there are surely there are some unknown bugs that I don't know about, and then maybe we're gonna add a few more triggers today. We will see, and maybe I'm also gonna prepare the localization. I don't know yet, but the plan is that either today or on Monday I'm gonna release the update in a beta state. I might want to do it today, I don't know, because then I can, maybe some people can play it over the weekend, I don't know. Yeah, we will see. But first of all, let's take a look at I'm not sure if it is a bug or it's intended, I don't know yet. But as far as I can see, this seems like a bug. So when you have a stack of enemies, and you exile the first enemy, it does not get revealed. The next card does not get revealed, so I'm not sure if this is a bug or intended. I am assuming it is a bug, it's just missing some kind of function call or whatever. But yeah, I'm feeling great today. I'm happy that we are getting close to an update release. Also because I looked at the calendar yesterday. At the end of February, there's actually the Steam Next Fest. I don't want to release an update during the next fest. Probably not a good idea. And the spring sale is end of March, which I think starts at around March 18th or something like that. So this is a good idea. Releasing the update now is indeed a good idea, because I have until the end of February basically to make this update. So if I release it now as a beta, then maybe I can release it fully on the 6th, or maybe on the February 9th or whatever, something like that. And then I still have 1 or 2 weeks to wrap it up. Like surely there are gonna be some bugs and whatever. Maybe some features that people are not happy with. So 2 weeks to adjust everything, and then I'm at GDC for like 2 weeks. And then so it's crazy. This is actually like, this would be the perfect timing if I release it right now, as soon as possible. Yesterday I added Confusion instead of Charm, which I think is really, really cool, because it removes a lot of confusion. I know, right? Because Confusion is actually much more straightforward than Charm, and I also added this cool animation here. But yeah. We are going to look at, let me see, can we find an exile? Can we find a stack of enemies? That's the important question. Because if we find one, we can try the exile thingy. That is not an enemy? No. Not an enemy. Let me get rid of the sound. I don't think there's going to be a stack here. Oh, there might be actually. Because if this is below half, is Confuse resisted? Yes, awesome. Just making sure, because I don't want this to be... If it is immune, it should be immune, right? I know it sounds logical, but... Okay. This should give me a stack, alright? So, let me just change Confusion to Exile. And then we already have a test case. Nice. JSON format. Confusion. Inflict confusion. I'm gonna just change this to exile. Actually, yeah. Let's change it to exile. It's fine. Hand cards, exile. I'm gonna put this to 75. Leave some room for errors. I'm gonna remove this because it drives me crazy. Twitch, why you drive me crazy? Thank you. And now I have exile in my hand. And the problem is the following. If I exile this card, the next card is not unveiled. Yes. Okay, so we have a test case. Nice. I'm gonna open up the script. The JavaScript. Wouldn't it be fun if this was all JavaScript? I don't know. I don't know. It seems like a bad joke. Please don't write in JavaScript, no. It could be in TypeScript even. But yeah, so my theory is that, let's see, let's take a look at Exile. I don't think it is a result of anything that changed. I think this might have been always been this case, I don't know. Hello Nixonali, how's it going? Comes down from the assembly. Have you been produced in the factory? Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm working on releasing the update. Just the beta. So I want a beta release maybe today, so that other people can playtest it, and then it's time to send all of the new localization stuff to all of the localizers. You said assemble, so I got assembled. Nice. Wait, do you not have the 7TV plugin installed? This is what assemble should look like. It's an emote, but yeah. Anyway, and at the moment I'm looking at Exile. You don't have it. All right. I'm looking at Exile because the next card is currently not being revealed. Oh. Check lane reveal. Okay. So there is in fact a check lane reveal. I see. If layer turn, if enemy lane is first card revealed. Okay, well, let's debug into this. This might have actually been a bug that we introduced. I rely on the chat on your screen to see those little funnies. Ah, I see. Wow, that's a 25 stream streak. That's pretty nice, man. Okay, check lane reveal. In player turn.
Prepare for unforeseen consequences.
That's pretty much what happened. Yeah, apparently I refactored something and I had unforeseen consequences, and you reap what you sow. You reap what you sow. Is enemy lane plus, I will say 2 string, and plus is first card revealed. So one of these is probably wrong. But if we do in fact get in here, reveal first enemy lane card. Let me see. I don't think we get into here. I think it's maybe not even getting to here, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm really excited. I have also talked to a VFX artist. His name is Jack. He's also a streamer, so check him out. I'm gonna shout him out here. Shout out. Jack Generalist. Yeah, we are going to do a co-stream in 2 weeks on February the 12th, and we're gonna have a little podcast, because he actually has a podcast on his YouTube channel, and I'm gonna be a guest, but we're also gonna stream it live. But he's also going to be the VFX artist for Faith in Despair. We're gonna do some tests. If everything is going well, then he will add some cool effects and stuff. It's gonna be interesting. We are at least on the same page. We thought about, well, this game is inspired by Elden Ring, right? So all of the VFX is gonna be Elden Ring inspired as well. Very minimalistic, but with great impact. We'll see. By the way, Relimit is it shady when you check the price of an online course? It appears to have a discount of 51%. That lasts until tomorrow, but when you check it tomorrow, now I chose the account that lasts a few days longer. That seems a little shady, yeah. I think you rated him at one occasion at least. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I rated him before. Maybe I talked about him before? I'm not sure. The reason I probably didn't rate him is because he didn't stream for a while. So might not be, but yeah, I don't know. But the price of the online course does seem a little shady. That is very strange, yeah. I don't know if there's a law against that. In theory, you can say this deal lasts until tomorrow, but then you can immediately start a new deal, right? But I will say this. There is a lot of artificial FOMO in sales and stuff, and it's just, yeah, it is what it is. You can see it everywhere, where it's like this artificial scarcity, where it's like, yeah, only 7 seats left, and you're like, wait, 7 seats? It is an online course. What are you talking about? Oh my god, these seats are selling so fast. You gotta hurry. You just buy it now because I only have 7 seats left in this online course. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's an online course. Oh my god, what is this artificial scarcity? But yeah, this is FOMO. They want you really to buy it. New collab, yes, indeed. It's just that one of my parents dropped me an online IT course that is just very cheap, and I wasn't able to find any recent reviews. And old ones I found are just too sus for my taste. Alright. Yeah. Wait a minute. Why are you being skeptical because it is cheap, or? But yeah. It is what it is. Oh, now I missed? God damn. Now I'm always gonna miss? No. Okay, here we are. Activating. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't even get to... Wait a minute. Okay, here's... there's definitely something foul. YouTube chat is finally spawned. Always takes a little while. That's fine. But yeah, so far I have only bought online courses on Udemy, and I did buy some game dev courses that I think are on Teachable or something like that, but mainly out of curiosity. I mean, I did learn a bunch of things, but in the end it was only selling the dream that got me to buy these. It is, yeah, you learn a lot. You learn not to buy stuff. That is what I mean. If is enemy. What? Wait a minute. What is happening here? The card is a spell, right? Debug log. Name. Save state is enemy. I think I found the reason. No, wait a minute. That's actually good, because if it's an enemy, then it was... Yeah, we should just go here. Oh, I see what is going on. I need to check the target card. Yeah, that's actually I should probably say target card is not null and target parent is yeah, that's it. That's the issue. Wow, okay, I guess I did introduce a bug. Crazy how it happens. It should be an online course for 19 lessons covering Linux, Active Directory, VPN, etc, and it costs roughly 50 euros without discount. But discounted it's 25 euros, and they promise you a digital certificate and at the end of the course. Okay, so here's the thing about these prices. It's probably, the normal price is probably 25 euros anyway, and so they just inflated the price so they can always put it on 50% discount. to make you feel like it is on discount when it's actually not. It's just maybe always on discount. But they're telling you this course has a value of 50 euros, but they're giving it to you for 25. My parent who dropped me a link suggests it might be just to get the certificate so I can use it in portfolio to look for job opportunities, but I'm having doubts that it won't be just use a piece of digital paper. Wow, I don't know actually. Is it a... I don't know what the certificate is. In Europe we have this EU certificate for doing certain courses, but I don't know how it is for you guys. It seems a little strange. It seems a little strange. I think, wait a minute. EU PC certificate. Professional card, EPC, yeah. So, in the EU we have the EPC. Wait a minute, is that it? No, wait a minute, that's not it. Oh, that is not it. Wait a minute. Computer certificate. Computer Führerschein. That's it. It's called ECDL. It is called ECDL, and you get a certificate for this stuff, and the cyber security, computer driving license. I know it sounds stupid. Maybe it is, I don't know. And you have the European IT certificate. So this is what I mean. If you have like an official certificate that it sells you, that also would mean that the course is standardized or whatever. But with this, you can actually provide courses, but it has to fit the standard, right? Neither do I, yeah. You have yeah. I don't know, but it depends. I guess it depends. Oh, it still doesn't work. Wait, did I reload? I might have not reloaded. Target card is null. Okay, let me see. Sure. Celine. Wait a minute, no. Sei. Jelly. That's not true. Can I say that? What side, Shirley? I'm here? I don't know. But yeah, what does the description say? Like, what kind of certificate do you get? Does it have some kind of number, or what does it say? If it is just a random certificate, I mean... Okay, hear me out though. Maybe it is better than nothing. What do you think? Maybe it actually shows that you did something. I don't know. Ah. It actually gets to here, but then the parent lane is null. Debug log, target card. Debug log, target card, get parent lane. Weird. Very strange, because it should have a parent lane. Oh, it does not have a parent lane because it got removed after add to Excel, removed from... Yeah, you got removed. That's why you don't have a lane anymore. Okay, so we need to say Target card. Get parent lane. Does this give me the lane? No. Okay. And then we can say, I'm just gonna call it parent lane. I looked at it carefully. It's a certificate, alright. No government numbers, just your name, surname, middle name on it, saying that you finished the course and signed by CEO of the online academy, as they call themselves. I hate to say, but it sounds a little scammy. It sounds a little scammy, but yeah. I'm trying to think of something. I mean, maybe, okay, is there a way, is there a way for you to get the EU certificate? I don't know. Can you do an online course and get the EU certificate? Maybe that would help, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea though. Okay, here it works. Nice. I really wish there was, yeah. Okay, I mean, it is probably, again, it's probably better than nothing, since you, I don't know, do you already have it, the course, or not? If you've already bought the course, then, but yeah. There's still those Zenva courses on Guru that I haven't finished still, alright. Ah, okay, I remember now, because on Udemy you also get the certificate for finishing a course or whatever. I think that's what they meant, or that's what they mean. So yeah, it's basically just a confirmation that you did the course. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, then it's not even comparable to the U one. It's just a certificate that you did the course, which is fine, I guess. Yeah. No, then I think it's okay. But yeah. Again, I think it's, you know what? I think it's actually not that bad, probably. Because you will probably learn something and then you have the certificate. And if somebody asks you, well, this looks weird and shady, and then you're like, what? What do you mean? I learned a lot. So you can still use it. And I think that's good, yeah. So you have this course, a certificate for this then, once you're finished. And then you have the Zenva course. So you already have 2 certificates. I mean, that's cool. At least, you know what? At least that shows that you're trying to get better, right? And that is important on a CV. If it's legit or whatever, nobody really wants to know if it's really legit, or whatever that means. I think most people just assume that it's okay, and I still run on a tight budget, right? I mean, in that case, I think the 25 euros, yeah, would probably help you a lot there. Okay. Let's add a blessing triggered. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but we will see. Let's try it out. Blessing triggered. Okay. Blessing triggered. We're gonna test it out in... No, we need to edit first into the language. On blessing triggered. On blessing triggered. Oh my god. Oh, no, wait a minute. On curse triggered. Whenever curse gets triggered, we're gonna use the same words when a blessing gets triggered. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna be weird. And then we're also gonna check what whenever a curse gets triggered. Blessing. Eine Segnung, okay. Immer wenn eine Segnung ausgelöst wird. Segnung ausgelöst. Okay, I think that's everything in terms of setting up the materia. Then we only need to program it. Let's add it to materia on curse triggered, on blessing triggered, and I'm gonna just edit everywhere this is added. If is blessing and on blessing triggered. Oh hell yes. That's it. Is it that easy? Is it that easy? Let's try it out. And then we have a new blessing. A new trigger. Let's see what else is on my list. The cutscene translation, yes. Yesterday I also added a new sound for rekindle and a new sound for flee. Very cool. I might want to try the lane countdown. The lane countdown could be really, really interesting. People have told me that I need at least something on the enemy lanes, so I guess something is what you will get. I don't know. I don't know just yet. We could also look into the random generator. Like for example, if I save here, excellent success, excellent success, it's probably always going to be success, now, right? No, here is a miss. It should be deterministic. Yeah. But that's a rabbit hole. That's a rabbit hole. I'm not, maybe not today. Not today. Okay. Then we have class cannon seems good. Why is that on cooldown? I was certain that this bug was gone. This bug is not gone. It's still here. That is crazy. Sneaky bug indeed, yeah. That is crazy. I fixed it. let me just take this and save state save the save state. And I'm gonna take a look at Carnage in the test save state. That is so weird. Well, it's not gonna be released today. No, I'm just kidding. We have a blessing, and then we have is on cooldown. It's true. What the hell is what? How is that possible? How the hell is that possible? Is it still on cool? I mean, it probably is. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's take a look. No, I'm not gonna. I don't want it to reload. Thank you very much. Is on cooldown. We're gonna follow the trail of is cooldown. Just give me everything. So, these are just the regular checks. That's fine. That's a lot of interesting checks, but okay, where is it set? So here is, okay, by default it is false. That's good to know. Here it is set to true, set on cooldown. And then remove cooldown. Okay. Oh. Get full save state. Okay, this is the existing save state. Alright, so it is transferred. That seems good. Wait a minute. No, there's no new. There's nothing that changes this. Alright. Is on cooldown. No, this is not relevant for us. Okay, so we only have one piece of code where it is set to true. Then let's investigate these two. Add slot. If slot is on cooldown, new slot set on cooldown. What is that? Apply from save state. Okay, this is where it's already set. So this is when it is loaded. And here. And not cool. Okay. Activation success. When it has an activation success, set it to cooldown. Okay. But now the question is, I mean, it can be set to cooldown, but the following is also true. If I go to my object pool, where is the object pool? There it is. When I get a card from the pool, then I will say reset card slots on cooldown. Remove cooldown. That is crazy. Like, even if you get the card from the pile, it should be reset. Unless... Oh, wait a minute. Reset card slots on cooldown. It has a new save state. There's just no way for this cooldown to appear. That's okay. Let me. That is crazy. You get a new save state where the default. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Clear slots. Are the slots in a... They get set to... Oh, wait a minute. They take over the save state. Remove cooldown. Is cooldown false? Yeah, so okay, I see a bit of an issue here where no, in the object pool, if I get a card, it will retain the previous card slots. So what I can do is okay, let's see. This is all. The game object is active. Stop movement, stop all coroutines. That might be the reason. Something is probably being handled in coroutines, but at least here it should be reset. It should be reset here. Reset sorting order, reset sorting layers. It gets a new save state card. Okay, maybe we just need to say card. Reset card slot save states. Maybe that's what we need to do. Public void. And then we have resets castles or cooldown, clear sorts. What? Hang on 1 second. Okay, I see the problem. What is going on? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Holy shit. Okay, I think I see the problem. So a card has 2 arrays. This is a card, and then it has the material slots array. And it also has the unused material slots array. So whenever a card has 2 slots, or let's say 3 slots, and then it gets repurposed as a card with only 2 slots, then the remaining slot goes into unused material slots. So when I go through material slots to reset, going through material slots to reset them does not reset the Lacrima in unused material slots. Yeah, that's a new learning. My God. A bit dizzy from this, yeah. Same here, to be honest. No, but this is okay. Clear slots. Oh my God. So what we need to do is reset card slots on cooldown. We need to go through the unused ones as well. Who wrote this? Age-old question, my friend. That is insane. But yeah, then we don't need the reset function, reset cast or save states. Even though that might probably be the best thing to do. Can I do that? Holy shit. Oh. I don't want to send any feedback to Microsoft. Thank you. Can I just say reset save state? I don't know if that's possible. Let me see. Save state. Oh, it's for the attached material. Wait a minute. Past mana sheet, inflicting headaches on present mana sheet? Indeed, that is how it goes. I don't think saves are sufficiently stated. That might be the case. So hold on one second. If a card, what is a card save state? Stated. A card save state does what? Do you have? You have material slots. Okay, so this is what you have. Card slots. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. No, I don't need to reset anything. I just need to make sure that... Also resetting the... Yeah, okay. Reset. Okay, I have an idea. Reset card slots. Wait a minute. Wait. Clear slots does exactly what I want, right? Because it sets everything to clear. Okay. So show locked, show cooldown. Ah, there it is. Oh my god, that was the reason. That was the reason this was missing. I see. Wow. Add slot. Unused at this? Okay. Yeah, I think that was the reason. The reason was the lack of cooldown removal, yes. When it is put to unused material slots, it did not get removed. That was the reason. Okay. Yeah. I can also add another function where I go through all of them again. But I don't think that's necessary. I don't think that's necessary. That is a crazy bug though. That is really crazy. Can I... Okay, let's see. For each card slot, unused material slots. I'm just gonna be in the safe side and reset everything every time we clear all the slots. Just to be safe. That should help. And I think I can actually set a... I can make a function of this, yeah. Slot, reset, slot to factory. What does it say? To factory settings. Let's try it. Public void reset slot to factory settings. Like it was freshly assembled. Slot factory reset. There it is, yeah. Reset. Slot factory. No, let's just call it factory reset. Remove cooldown, show cracked, show locked, show cooldown, show mastered. If it has a material, it's gonna be destroyed. Cool. Complete factory reset. And we're gonna do that for all of them again, whenever we're clearing the slots. And that should be it. I don't wanna hear anything else about it. If this ever happens again, I'm just gonna be, yeah, that's a feature. Elebro convolution, it's going well. I'm excited to put the beta out today, maybe today. I guess maybe today, yeah. I wanna hunt for bugs. Delicious bugs, because they provide protein. How is it going for you, Pro Convolution? Wow, that was a good bug, yeah. Yep. Bit of dopamine in the morning, nice. Let's wait a minute. Let's add the new trigger to my inventory, because that is eigentlich what we wanted to do. Trigger on, oh my god, where is it? Where is it? There it is. No, not add component. Add to inventory. Blessing triggered. And I'm gonna just say Quake. We can also try this. And what do we have? Enemy bloodied. Alright. Yeah, see, now it's gone. Oh, because we're in the fight. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Enemy bloodied, huh? Let's try it out. Blasting triggered. So whenever, oh, that was actually Nick Sinali. Nice. Whenever we have enemy bloodied, it should also trigger this. Blasting triggered again. Okay, seems good. Now here's the question, why is it not ultra rare? Materia, rarity, it is ultra rare. That's not, what? Doesn't look like it. What happened? Is this another bug? Wait a minute, card blade? No, card blade always looks right. Okay, let's see. No. Let's go with P. Pleasant trigger. Okay, no, it looks fine. Everything is alright. Did you hear about High Guard? The best game in 2026 so far. It was announced by Jeff Keighley. And so far it's not looking that great. It's always a bit weird when stuff like this happens. If you think heard too much about it, yeah. That's what happens. Okay. I think this is working as intended. I think this is really cool. Now I wanna try. I mean, Ally trigger. This sounds insane. But we will see. I haven't tried it. I don't think my hardware can even manage to launch it. And quite frankly, I'm not even a target audience for this kind of game. Same, to be honest. Honestly, same. I don't know who the target audience is, to be frank. But I mean, that probably doesn't mean anything, but I have not heard anybody be excited about this game, even ever since it was announced. It's like, oh, I guess people don't like it. But here's what I'm gonna say. It's always a bit weird when this hate accumulates. Like, it doesn't need that much hate. Is what I think. It is sort of becoming almost this punching bag almost, where everybody decided that it's the worst game of all time, when it's maybe not the worst game of all time. Maybe it's just, you know, maybe it's just not the best or whatever. But since everybody has decided to dunk on this game, and now it's getting a lot of hate, and I don't really think that's good. This bandwagoning. Trashing it like it's second coming of Concord, or just neutral because it's literally nothing burger. Yeah, it is. One thing I definitely haven't heard is people singing its praises about it, adding something innovative or having something to be excited for. Yeah. Apparently they are trying something new. But I don't know what it is. Because it's not some kind of new mode or whatever. Some interesting mode. Okay. Let's keep trying a little bit. Redraw. Okay, let me see if I can move the button on the same plane as the enter button. I can. Copy component. Let me see the graphs what I got. Oh no. Nix and I coming with the graphs. So if I put this to minus. Huh? Nani? What? Hang on one second. That is. They had 96k active players at launch 4 days ago. Right now it's down to 10k. All right. Right. Yeah, that's crazy. But also because it's free, right? Probably. Wait, is the heart? Oh my god! Who moved the heart? Who moved the heart to the left? And to the right? No. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Everything is fine. Oh my god, that's even more moved around. Yeah, stuff happens, I guess, during game dev. Dota 2 is also free, but its 2-hour peak is 750,000 players. It might be a bit of an unfair comparison, yeah. Dota 2 is maybe I don't know. People just are just addicted to it a lot. Wait a minute, so if I move this to 0, oh god. Okay, that's okay. Let's just try it out. We can do this. Let's move this to 0, and then we will say plus this. Okay, I think we are back. I think we removed one of the numbers. Continue. Okay. And now the end time button is better placed as well. Wow. And now we can place the undo button here, or at least the same. Copy component. Paste component values. Deadlock might be a better comparison, and guess what? It has 100k. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it is a shame. I will say this much. It is a shame because, you know, people worked on this, and now it's getting absolutely trashed. It never feels good. I don't know. It never feels good. I don't want to be on the receiving end of such a hate bandwagon. Okay, at least it's now in the same place. Deadlock isn't even out yet. I mean, that is crazy, yeah. Then it's even crazier, that's true. Oh, I need to test it on the Steam Deck. Whew. Test on Steam Deck and Mac. But yeah, that's better. I think the buttons need to be at the same place. Curse triggered. This is another one that I wanted to change. Maybe not now. Okay, let's try it a bit again. No, let's keep going for a bit. Let's go into another fight, and I'm gonna say what happens when this happens. Spiritual. Increases luck levels by a difference between... Yeah, okay. How did that get so much? Oh, because of the... Oh, yeah, I see. Never mind. All good. Okay. I think this is a worthy addition. It's already 2 ally attack. Okay, let's try one more. What was the other one that I wanted to try? Lane cleared? Jeff cleared it, High Guard. Damn it. Jeff Keighley did Highguard a disservice putting it out at the end of TGA. Yeah, he did. Otherwise, I think its release would have just been absolutely under everybody's radars. Yeah. Yes, that I think that's the main reason. Yeah. I guess it got overhyped by being in the last slot, and then it was completely underwhelming because everybody expected like Elder Scrolls 6 or whatever gameplay or Half-Life 3, and then it was just Highguard. I probably should give Deadlock a try. Do I have doubts it will run well on my hardware? Well, okay, I will say this much. Since Deadlock is made by Valve, they might have optimized it to run on Steam Deck. And if it runs on Steam Deck, maybe it also runs on your machine, right? Unless they have specific Steam Deck code, which I guess there's a possibility. I think they tried to do a hype by putting it at the end and everybody disliked that, so there was a lot of negative hype at the start. Yep, that is absolutely true. I don't know what it is. It is very strange. But that means that the final slot is forever cursed. Because people expect the absolute ultimate surprise at the end of a show like this. And the expectations are so high. It's like every Nintendo Direct or State of Play by Sony or Xbox Showcase. Like at the end they're like, yeah, now it's gonna be, it was Silksong for a while and Half-Life 3 or whatever. But the last slot is forever cursed. It is what it is. They really should have given that slot to Gaben. Just present Gaben on the stage and he's like, hi guys. That's it. And then he's like, PS, Half-Life 3 is now on Steam. Hello, Renderpunk. We are all doing good. I just speak for everybody. I'm currently trying to fix all of the bugs, adding new triggers and stuff, triggers that are kind of experimental, but you know how it is. Just sometimes you need to experiment a little bit. A little bit. I also found a very sneaky bug and I hopefully fixed it now for good. Well, but we will see. So I'm trying to build a new trigger now. By the way, there is a problem with the with the trigger for going live. Because it should inform the Discords that I'm live. But it does not. It is so weird. Like, for example, if I try this trigger out now, then it should work. Oh, there it is. It actually works. It actually works. It's just, I don't know. But it as you can see, it doesn't work because it doesn't have the title. That is really strange. Can you believe that I will be DJing our tracks tomorrow? Oh my god, yeah. By the way, you said it's gonna be recorded, right? So there's no live stream, but it's gonna be on YouTube. Is that correct? Oh, wait a minute. Twitch podcaster is not collected. Huh? I see. Oh my god, I need to be logged into my... Oh, it locked me out of the account. Oh my god. See, this is the problem. I don't see this when I'm not streaming. So that is why I had to fix it now. Oh my god. The streamer bot was locked out. Okay. Now it should work. What about the bot account? I don't know if that's... I mean, I can be a bot as well, if that helps. Sure, let's do that. Okay, now it should work again. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try, shall we? I'm excited. Test the trigger. Oh my god, it works again. Yeah. There was... okay. There was probably 0 chance of me being able to fix this off stream. But now it works again. Nice. Yay! We can spam Discord again. Cool. Oh yeah, I'm really excited about this. Oh, and also, we have a new release by our good friend Kaon. He made a remix of Battle Against My Thoughts. And I'm just gonna play it on stream now. There we go. You can check it out here. I think it's really cool. Gonna let it play while I investigate the next bug. No, actually I wanna add a new trigger. I need to add this to material relations. That reminds me that I still need to figure out the works regarding list server, having a bot and set up a server itself properly. Yeah, okay. What is the problem? Hello, Cornet Theory. How's it going? I need to, whenever you're in chat, I need to be louder because you are further away. Hanging, alright. You're currently listening to a remix of Battle Against My Thoughts by Kaon. Give it a listen on YouTube. Neat indeed. Unstack creature. I'm gonna add it to Larkhammer value and material relations. There we go. Not the first run. No, I guess I will add it to the first one. That's fine. Ultra rare. I want to use yet another general purpose Disco bot, but haven't been able to set it up somehow. Last time I tried, I was trying to run Docker container for the instructions, but it didn't work. Alright. Did you try it with ChatGPT? But yeah, again, check it out on YouTube and on SoundCloud as well. Give it a listen, give it a like, follow the man. He's doing good work. And he's a good friend of mine. Right, back to the regular one. Back to Renderpunk's remix. I'm not touching ChatGPT, I'll figure it out on my own. Alright. Alright. You could give it a try if you wanted to. Correct. You can hate on it all you want, but for stuff like this, it can actually help you. Just for trying to learn stuff or figure out stuff, it's not that bad. Okay, we've added here and here and here, and now we need to add it to the language file. Keyword, no, let's just say Lakama on stack creature, keyword, description on stack creature. One thing that kind of stinks is that I initially wanted to test it on my local hardware, but all that I use for stuff, well, its power adapter died. Adapter died in recent power outage. Oh no. That's crazy, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I like my current level of cognition. You think using AI destroys your cognition? Translate. Nihongo. No, I want German. Thank you. Immer wenn du eine Kurve eine andere in einer Reihe stapelst. Sure. In einer Reihe? No, in einer Spalte. Kreatur. Oh, I should say creature stacked. That's much better. So it is conform with the other one. Okay, on creature stacked. I don't think it does. It's the studies that say. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, using AI is a little bit weird. For sure. But I think for figuring stuff out, it can actually help you. As long as you don't just blindly copy and paste stuff. As long as you read what it's giving you and like line by line and then try to understand everything so that it actually helps you learn stuff and whatever, I think then it can be a good tool. But you know, who knows for how long we still have it, because it's a dying business. You cannot make money from it. My belief is that you need to already be an expert to know when it is wrong, and if I'm already that person, it just slows me down. Yeah. You definitely need to always read everything with a grain of salt. It's like, yeah, but basically trust but verify. But for example, yesterday I wanted to have a new particle effect, and I just said, hey, can you give me any ideas on how to do that with the particle system? And it actually gave me a bit of a rundown of what I can try. And I will say this: the outcome was not at all what I wanted, but it did give me the correct directions where to go into, and then I figured it out myself. So basically, it was just a nudge. Now the question is, could I have arrived at that myself? Probably. I don't know. Lunch, dinner time, I'll be lurking. Nice. Thanks for lurking and have a nice dinner lunch. There's going to be ads, so I'm gonna take a break. Because my water is empty. I know it's sad. I will be right back. At the end of the day, you are more senior programmer than I am for sure. I was annoyed that it gave me false pi functions that don't exist. Oh, dude, that is... Yeah. I was just thinking about what the example that I gave for the particle system. Oh, API. yeah, okay. I was like, pi, did you mean Python? But no, that doesn't actually make any sense. So yeah. Pi is written PY. That actually happened to me as well. If you look up stuff for Perl, for the Perl programming language, it will make up stuff that does not exist. It's crazy how that happens, how quick it happens. It's like, what? Hey, just do that. And I'm like, what? I've never heard about that. And you look it up online. Nothing. Waste of time. Waste of time, energy, money, resources. Just a big giant waste of time. Delicious pie. Yeah, I was just like, let's talk about pies. But yeah, it makes up stuff a lot still to this day. And I was just thinking about the example that I had about the particle system, and in the end, only one option was correct out of all the things that it suggested. Everything else had changed. So it's like, yeah. I think in the end, it is always better to just learn stuff so you don't need AI. Because then you are, as you said, Cornet, then you are faster. Because you don't rely on it. It will write a whole subroutines that do time duration math when the real API has a built-in function. Yeah. Dude, you know what I heard today? I will not tell who it is or what it is or where, but there is a company that has an AI mandate. People, not even just programmers, everybody in the company has to use Cursor. Everybody has assigned tokens to them, has been assigned tokens that they have to use. Because I guess the higher ups think that if you just use AI, you are more productive or whatever. But now here's the problem. Even managers or whatever have to use AI now. So they're kind of forced to use up the tokens because otherwise then it will look like they are not using the tokens, so they are not using AI. And you know, you have to use AI now. There's an AI mandate. How crazy is that? He puts in emojis in the comments. No way. Of course it does. Or sunglass emoji. Dude, I gotta be honest, this has to crash. Like, we are not even talking about a bubble anymore. I think this is gonna be a crash on the levels that we have never seen before. It's gonna be crazy. And it's not gonna be good. No. I heard from another person that they are starting another AI startup and they have an investment of $1 million. And I'm really? Okay. This cannot work out. It just cannot work out. There's no way. It puts in EM dashes too. Wow, so I can tell when somebody writes scripts because there's EM dashes in the code. No. But yeah, no, this is crazy. Everything about this is crazy. Even I think I said this before, but it feels like every user interface has turned into Minesweeper, where with the wrong tab, you suddenly open up AI. I do have one time someone asked ChatGPT my own question, it was wrong as hell, but it did give me an idea on how to fix it. Yeah, right. It's just, it gives you a little bit of a nudge because it's like, what you're saying is trash, but but you're giving me an idea. But thanks for that. Dude, there was one time it absolutely drove me crazy. I had a list of words or sentences or whatever, and I said, please turn this sentence, all of these sentences into new lines, so that every sentence is in a separate line, right? It just did not work. It just did not work. I don't know why. I tried it with ChatGPT, I tried it with Gemini, then it's like, I guess I need to do a prompt course, a prompt engineer course, where I learn about prompting. It was so frustrating. So in the end, I just did it myself. I think you get the same effect of explaining the issue to a novice and have a dialogue, right? Yeah, so kind of this rubber ducking is what you're talking about. I'm already an engineer who is on time. What do you mean? Please help. But yeah. Replace creature on lane. No, we are not replacing creatures anymore, do we? Ah, an engineer who's prompt. Damn. Wow. Corner is playing 4D chess with puns. Okay. I would say wait a minute. Is that a good idea? I mean, yeah, it needs to check anyway. No, that's not a good idea. Hold on 1 second. I have a similar situation where we are encouraged and nothing good is coming out of it. Yeah. I don't know, forcing people to use AI? Why? Why would you do that? It seems to me like there's every time you do something with AI, you always have to kind of work on the result anyway. It's never that you can use the result one-to-one. Never. I've never experienced this. It always just needs more work, manual work. It might give you a bit of a template or a bit of a basis to work off on, but it's never the real solution. But it was promised to give us the solution, and I think that the higher ups still believe that. But nobody who is really working with it actually believes that. It's just not true. Don't get left behind. Yeah, it is AI FOMO. Yeah, that is what it is. Because you need to use it, everybody else is using it, and if you're not using it, you are left behind. But that's not true. It seems to me people who are not using it are actually the people who are going to win in the end. Because they keep learning stuff, they keep doing things manually, and they're not taking any shortcuts. Taking shortcuts always needs to pay, or what it's called. Hello, Imtor Talking. What do you think using Chatbot API to enrich enemies' dialogues in the game? The dialogue in a game is always about intention, so you have to be really, really careful. You cannot just fill out enemy dialogue as if it's just as if it is. Usually dialogue is about conveying a story, is about conveying feelings or whatever, or some kind of intention of the author, right? You have to, if it's an interesting dialogue, it is usually saying something. It is usually conveying an idea or a feeling or emotion. And just filling out enemy dialogue with generic words or phrases is not doing anything. It's just, then people are not gonna wanna read it because people notice immediately. And you will be able to tell, yeah, I'm interested in this concept. If you prompt the intention of the scene, it gives more variety. I don't know about this. Usually you can always tell. The problem is this. Have you heard about there is a difference between a song that you hear that just runs in the background, or a song that you hear that really hits you in the heart. There is a difference. And I think I don't know where it came. It was a movie about a songwriter. I don't know the name of it, but there was a sentence. A successful song has to cost you something. And I think it is the same for dialogue. Like if your heart is not in it when you write it, why should anybody care to read it? If you like, it is also a little bit about respect. Do you about respect towards a player, right? Do you want to prepare something with love and care, where it's like, yeah, you prepared a really good dish and everything is placed with intent? or do you just want to generate something? And you have to be honest with yourself. Is it generating stuff that you would like to read yourself? And I don't think that would be true, to be perfectly honest. My main argument against that particular use case is there are many more non-LLM text generators that are free or more efficient. Right? Thanks for the follow. And will give you more control. Interesting, I didn't know about that. Let's say your goal is to generate stuff and then touch it later, then it double makes the LLM less useful. Yeah. You also have to think about localization. If you fill out enemy dialogue with LLM, for example, you still have to worry about localization if you want to localize your game, of course. In general, it is a good thing to do, to localize your game. And then it's the question, will you also give the localization to an LLM? And that is not a good thing. No, you cannot do that. I have never seen translation or localization by AI that people did not immediately notice. And that is one of the biggest ones, where it's like AI can, at this point, cannot replace an actual human localizer. And I think it's the same for filling up a dialogue, because it doesn't even have the context. If an enemy has a dialogue in a world, okay, you might want to have dialogue that enriches the world building. So I would say then you would have at least have some kind of, have to give it a lot of context for the world the enemy is standing in. And then it always gets very complicated. At some point, you're giving it so much context. You're writing the outlines, you're writing the context, you're writing a bit of a backstory for the enemy. If you have written all of this pretext already, you might also be ready to write the dialogue for the enemies yourself. At this point. Most invested players would find this chatbot API dialogue tacky, I think. Yeah. If you are a non-native English speaker and you use it to help write English emails, you will never improve. Yeah, that's also true, yeah. I know somebody who is currently learning German, and he is trying to write his emails because we have German-only speaking clients, right? He's trying to write it, and then he's always giving it to ChatGPT and says, "Is this correct?" or whatever. So the final check is always by AI, I guess. Sometimes, I don't know. And I think you definitely see it in his emails. So yeah, but he's in the beginning stages. So I believe that one day he will write it completely without it. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe the next generation will just always write it with AI. I don't know. I'm in love with Keon's version of Battle Against My Thoughts. Yeah, it's really good. I'm gonna send this to him. I'm sure he will appreciate it. Where is Keon? There we go. Okay. No, the thing is that AI is a really interesting tool. It's just people will still notice when it's purely AI generated. Writing emails with AI for them to inevitably end up being summarized by another AI? Yes, indeed. Where it's just a really weird API. Using English as an API. But yeah. To be fair, I'm not trying to be one of those people who completely dismiss AI just by hearing about it or whatever. I'm always curious because it can help in some cases, I guess. Maybe it can help with a little bit of an idea generation or whatever. But I've just, all of these promises of we can generate games, we can generate worlds. It's gonna be an infinite world game generator. And yeah, that sounds interesting, but I mean, there still has to be intent. Usually when you have a world or when you have a story, there is human intent behind it, and that makes it feel worth experiencing. Story is key, yeah. I'm trying to dial back my Mr. Strong Opinion Man in your chat. This will get me right up for sure. It's just that for 99% of things it can do well, there's a non-LLM program that already does it. Yeah, exactly. I thought about this yesterday. I wanted to calculate 5% of 2060. So I was okay. I will just enter it into the Google search bar because there's a calculator, right? No, you know what happened? First of all, it was Brave. Okay, let me try that. 5% of 260 is... Okay, this time it actually started a calculator. That's really good. That is nice. But yesterday when I tried it, it actually started a KI program. Just a random Brave AI program. And I'm like, wait a minute, I don't need and it generated a Pi function to calculate it. And I'm like, oh, okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. This is one of those cases where I say, oh, I could have just opened a calculator. Yeah. Our creative field always gets gloomy whenever this AI topic comes up. Absolutely, dude. Music is fucked. It's just crazy. Even though some people might still be able to see the difference or whatever, the sad truth is that a lot of people would just be happy with generated music. That is really strange. But yeah. I guess you could, I don't know, I guess you could make an argument that for some people, AI generated enemy dialogue is also enough. In a weird way, because, I don't know, hey, the game is free, might as well have AI generated enemy dialogue. But yeah, no, it doesn't, for me, it does not make any sense. If I listen to a song, I want to hear the intent, I want to hear the soul behind it. And usually with AI generated music, you cannot hear the soul. It's just not there for some strange reason. Get cards. What? There's no function for this yet? Okay, let's add one. Oh, that's an Ella lane. There it is. Oh, move the dead someone over and take half? What? Oh, no, that's too fancy for me, Corner 3. I cannot do that. I can make music with no soul already. See? We don't need AI for that. We can just ask Corner Theory. Hey Cornet, can you play me a soulless trumpet solo, please? And he's like, I don't even know how to play soulless. I don't even have an idea how that would work, because I guess even that would be funny. Is greater or equal than 2? If it weren't late here, oh my god. You would provide the goods. On creatures stacked. Why is this not an iterator? Okay. That's fine. Okay, let's try it out and see what happens. I'm really curious about what is going to happen with AI. I'm really, really curious. Because at the moment, it seems like a lot of people are trying it. A lot of people are forced to do it at work, for example, as I said earlier, with the AI mandate. Did you hear about the company where they had people in a call center? And I think I don't know how many people they fired. I think it was in the thousands because they thought AI would be able to replace them. And then, like 2 or 3 months later, they said, "Oh, we regret firing all of our human callers because AI probably didn't work out as well as we thought." Yeah. But I will say this much: if AI ever fulfilled those promises that came up or that keep coming up, then it would be an amazing tool. I will say this much. But it's a question if this is ever gonna happen. We just need one more data center, and then that's it. Just one more, man. On creature stacked. This is the best card game ever. Yeah, I'm trying to make a new update currently. So I hope I can release the beta for this. I don't know if I can release it today, so that people can test it out. We will see. But the plan is to release the new update in at least 1 week, max 2 weeks. Because then, if I release it later, then there's going to be the Steam Next Fest. I don't want to release it during the Next Fest. And in March, I'm going to be 2 weeks at GDC. So there's also no time. So it needs to be released within the next 1 or 2 weeks. I'm already on day 15. I hope it has more than 30 days. Oh no! It has 31 days. Yeah, I hope that the new content is also going to be received well. We will see. Oh no, I need to make new content for Imatoken. And just say this, it's hard to be sympathetic to the apologetic arguments with sophistication and grace when it seems like everyone around me who uses ChatGPT daily sounds like they are taking crazy pills and just wanting to stop. Yeah. Do you, like, why do you think they sound like they're taking crazy pills? Like, give me an example. I kind of know what, I feel like I know what you're talking about, but... Okay, let's try out the trigger. Blessing triggered, okay. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I have rekindled, nice. Let me actually replay that. And have sound. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what do we have? Creature stacked. If I place this here and I place this here, it should impulse the enemy. Yes. Let's try it again. Nice. It actually works. That's really cool. But it probably does not work when I do this. Yeah, that's the next one that we gotta do. Blah blah is true. No, it isn't. Here's an explanation. But ChatGPT said it's true. Oh. Oh, I see. Where they're using ChatGPT as the absolute truth. That is crazy, yeah. Yeah, that feels a bit weird. Especially when you've seen it hallucinate functions for an API that do not exist. Then you cannot use ChatGPT in arguments. No. You can use it as a, you know, let's see what ChatGPT or whatever has to say about that. But in the end, you cannot be 100% certain that it's true. Unfortunately. Yeah, as you said earlier, you gotta be an expert to verify. If you're not an expert, then yeah, this is a big problem. It's only gonna get worse. Okay, another thing that ChatGPT is doing right now is people are using it as sort of therapy. And I think, so in general, I think this is a net positive, I would say. But it feels a bit weird. Because ChatGPT will always be on your side, if that makes sense. So I'm not sure if it's, you know, if it's giving you the best advice. This is a really tough topic. Because I feel like it helps people get through stuff and things like that, but it almost feels like you're building a dependence on ChatGPT for your emotions. That feels a little strange. I mean, there is a group on Reddit where I think it's called "My Boyfriend is AI" or whatever, and I guess that's the same for girlfriend. So yeah, that is a whole can of worms. No one wants to hear the actual explanation. They power down in front of me, and it's depressing, right? Yeah, there's the people who have ungood outcomes. What do you mean? We live just in time for a world-time mental health crisis caused by the AI psychosis. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what is happening. I mean, the other part is that AI is also a bit like gambling because it gives you, the token or the prompt that you give in results in the random outcome. So there's a bit of a gambling thing going on as well, where you can get addicted to it. You know, you press the button or you pull the lever, and then there's random stuff happening. Sometimes it's what you expect, sometimes it's not, or it's close. But there's a bit of a dopamine thing going on as well. It becomes yes man and it encourages people's existing psychosis. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is what I mean. It tells you not to trust your loved ones. Wow. But yes, being a yes man, that is the dangerous part, yeah. It is your own echo chamber, basically. You are in your own echo chamber. You don't even need a toxic positivity Reddit group. You just can be in your own echo chamber with ChatGPT. There have been deaths and lawsuits are ongoing. Wow. Yeah, I can't believe that. I can definitely see that. Oh yeah, and the other thing is that really scares me. it's not even just text, you know. I had an ad on Instagram recently where they provided a service for you to upload any photo and it turns it into a chat avatar. And I'm like, okay, this is not legal. Why am I seeing this ad? And why does this exist in the first place? That's crazy. That is just, yeah, I don't know. This is that is the real apocalypse. This is for sure one of the 4 horsemen right there. That scared the shit out of me. I'm like, holy shit, that is not good. But yeah. Summon demon. Here I am, working on my game. Like an absolute madman. Yes, you're right, that is not good. People are always lamenting the fact that population is going down. Birth rates are going down. Huh. I wonder why. Not only is it not good for EM Dash, it is also a breach of privacy. Well, yeah, no, absolutely. It's just going way too far. I have no idea how this is a thing, how this is legal. You should be sued into the ground if you offer a service like this. That's crazy. And advertised on Instagram. That is absolutely mental. I don't have any sympathy for people doing this. That is absolutely mind-blowing. Place someone on Iller Lane. Okay, here should be the same. Am I an iterator? Yes, thank God. Why does it say activate all cards of trigger? I don't care, but let's see. On creature stacked. What a topic, huh? Now here's the thing. Some countries have started to ban social media for people under age, right? Under the age of 18 or whatever. And maybe the same thing should happen with AI usage. Maybe people under the age of 18 should not be able to use AI. I don't know. What do you think? Under 100? Oh yeah, that's true. We should just raise the age. You're right. I would like to hear your opinion on the following use of AI. Okay. Back in 2014, I had a hard drive failure and all my photographs perished. Oh. What if I regenerate a best approximate looking picture from memory so I at least have this recreation? I mean, there is no harm in that. If it's just something for you, something that gives you nostalgic value, I don't see any problem with that. You're not using it to post it on social media. You're not using it to sell anything. You're not trying to deceive people. Maybe Maybe you're deceiving yourself a little bit. If you set aside the problems with using it at all, yeah, that's another thing. But it's never gonna be the same picture. It's just... So while it can give you a bit of a nostalgia hit, I would say it's just never gonna be the same. So maybe you can try. It feels to me like a little bit of... I don't know if this already happened. I think it already happened. Where they have some kind of... Where a person died, but they have videos of them, and now they can recreate a chat AI avatar based on videos of the dead person. So you, in theory, you can talk to your dead wife forever. That is just... I don't know. we are getting... Yeah. It's gonna be strange. Dead people are off limits. Yeah, I'm just saying. I feel like this goes into a bit of that direction where you're trying to how do I say it? Bring back a memory from the dead, but it's never going to be the same. They use the dead guy's model to tell the drunk driver he forgives him. It already happened. Yeah. No, I think yes, and also I think there's even a service like that where you can keep talking to your loved ones even after they're dead or whatever, but just providing them pictures and videos. I think this exists. I think I read it somewhere. I'm always getting shivers when I think about it. It's like, no, this is not good. It's not good for the people doing that. It's not good for anything. I don't think it's good. It's almost like... No, let's not go there. Let's not go there. We have this here. Place someone on Ella lane. I think this is every time we use this, we can just call this function as well. Yes. Wall of fog. I think at some point I should remove this code because it doesn't help anybody. Does this return the lane where it's... No. But I can say card script. Parent lane is not null, and then it's a bit more... What do you mean it's underlined? Oh. Get parent lane. Sorry about that, Unity. Please don't kill me. My family might reanimate me. Why do you think so? Were you talking about Terraria in the last stream? I caught the last 30 seconds of it. Yeah, we talked about Terraria for a bit because they just released an update, and I don't know what else we spoke about in regards to Terraria. I don't know. I will now need to play it for weeks again. Oh no. I'm so sorry. But why do you think your family will reanimate you as a AI avatar? Is that already in place? Or is it because they are the ones that keep talking about ChatGPT as if it's a God-given right and it's always true? Ah, because as usual, you're the only one with ethics, right? Of course. Okay. Let's see if the trigger works. No one cares. That is a difficult one, because why do people care in the first place? It's only because they don't wanna appear bad in front of other people, right? So if they don't care, I don't know. So let me see. Healed. Creatures. Oh yeah, it worked. Nice. Just worked on the other side. Cool. Let me delete you. Delete that. Okay, now I'm gonna heal you. Nice. Can we try it again? If I heal this, it should give you... because... Yeah, okay. Let me see. Creature stacked. Cast impulse on blah blah. Provoke, impulse. Minus 17 left. Nice. Okay. I think it works. Your blessing triggered. Oh no. Dude. Do I have X? No, I don't have Exhume or whatever. All right. I think the trigger is working. I currently don't know any other way of where this can happen. It happens when I play a creature card. I think that's it, yeah. I don't think I want the other one, the other trigger. I think that's it. Okay, I'm gonna remove that. I think I'm gonna prepare the localization file a little bit now, because then it's ready. And it requires a bit of shuffling around stuff. Let me see. My god. How much did I add? That's crazy. Oh, for Russian it's already here. Okay, so... On zero phase. I think Victory is probably the last one that I sent to localizers. Okay. Then let me see. We have Japanese. Oh, actually, let's check Turkish for now, because I know he was working on it. He's done. He did it. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, he's done. He didn't tell me yet. I guess he's still reading through it. Oh my god, that's really cool. Collection deities. What was the last one then? I see. So everything down here is still up. I mean, I can just move it over. It is a bit of a mess though. At some point I will have to export it again, but maybe it's not time yet. Maybe this will just be... Maybe it will just remain a mess. Would it be more efficient if ChatGPT is to generate some placeholder first and have humans check it? Usually the problem is that when I let it generate a placeholder, then it adds an amount of work for the translator, because then they have to read it first, and then they have to like weigh it and think if it fits or like the rest of the other translations or whatever. The problem with localization is not only that it needs to be correct or whatever, but it also needs to be consistent, and it needs to have the same context. So even if I generate a placeholder, they have to check it first. So it's at some point it is faster if I don't have any placeholders. But yeah, it is a good question. From what I've experienced, it just doesn't help. Because then they read it and then they have to delete it anyway and just rewrite it. This is especially true. I will say this. It might work for languages like German and Spanish or whatever, and English. But it, from my experience, it definitely does not work with Chinese and Japanese. There is a very specific way that these languages work, especially in the context of a game, where you just need to have a localizer. And even a placeholder, having a placeholder. Okay, here's another reason I don't do this. Having an AI generated placeholder can even make your localizer angry. It's like, yeah, because then they have to read trash, quote unquote, and it just makes them. It just looks unprofessional. Let's put it that way. Because it's like, what is that doing here? Especially, I had a few placeholders actually for Japanese, and my friend, he was looking at it and it's like, did you use ChatGPT for that? He was almost disgusted. He was like almost throwing up because in language there's also culture, and if you treat a language not with a certain respect, you can anger some people. So there is a lot of layers here. A lot of layers. Hello Max, how is it going? By the way, if you have not seen it yet, Max is a game developer of Lost for Swords. A really cool deck building game that you need to check out. If you enjoy deck building games, for example, like Faith in Despair. Just came to say nobody seems to want the high guard. Yeah, nobody seems to want it. Yeah, I personally do not like to see when games get that much hate, especially from a hate bandwagon. So it's always a bit, it's always a little bit weird when people gang up on a game, even though, I think because High Guard is maybe not the worst game of all time, there surely are worse games. But, there's one video by Video Game Donkey and now everybody is dunking on the game. So it's a little weird. It's a little weird. But, maybe I'm biased because I'm a game developer. I don't know. I would not want all of this hate targeted towards me. That's crazy because it's completely out of control if you ask me. Completely out of control. But yeah, I guess I will have to just copy this over and just always keep it a bit of a mess. I don't know. Collection deities. Yeah, I will just copy it over. Let's just do it. Let's just do it and get it over with. It's fine. But yeah, it seems like Turkish is almost done. That's really cool. The next one I'm waiting for is French and Swedish. I guess I will have to ask at some point. Okay. Japanese. Let's make sure I'm doing it right. Sounds good. I mean, looks good. That's a lot of words. Oh yeah, another thing that can happen. If you let it auto-translate or fill up a placeholder, it can even get the wrong, what is it called? The wrong gender and stuff. This was a thing in Russian for sure. All right, let's go to Spanish. Add the new ones. Surely there's a way to automate this. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. But I will do it manually. Okay. French, s'il vous plaît. Je suis désolé. Je ne parle pas français. Then we have Polish. I don't know if it's ever gonna happen. We will see. Oh, there's a bit of a Polish already here. Yeah. Seems to be doing something. Brazilian Portuguese. Here's another thing. Why you should never use AI to translate your games. I think every time I worked with a localizer on a language, I always learn something about the culture, and it is always so fascinating. So by taking a shortcut with AI, you're ridding yourself of learning new things about other cultures. I think that's that's one of the reasons why I really like localizing my games, because I always learn something new. But yeah, I know we were talking about placeholders only, but I also know that people tried to only use AI for translation, and it's just not a good idea. Always backfires. Like, I've seen negative reviews on Steam where it says, yeah, the English seems AI translated because it was I don't know, it was a Chinese game originally. And you can do that if you're on a budget, I guess. But yeah, you have to live with the consequences. Okay, I'm gonna try playing the game on an old version, and then I'm gonna resume on a new version, and then I'm gonna go back to the old version. And the reason is, if I want to release a beta today or on Monday, then I want the game to not, just die. So what I'm gonna do, a farm post? Yeah. I wanted to I wanted to have a post on the farm with the new releases, also by Keon. So I wanna mention this. I wanna mention Ludwig, merchants. Maybe the Spotify one. I don't know what's better. Enderpark. Oh, there it is. And the Imhotep, the new release, Imhotep. By the way, Imhotep is working on new material, and it's really good. It's really good, man. He was asking me to collaborate, and I sent him because it inspired me so much. I sent him some vocals. We're probably not gonna use them, but it was fun, man. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break. And then we're gonna test it on 2 different versions. It's gonna be fun. A lot of new bugs probably. Oh my god, I'm gonna try Lost to Swords? Yeah. Do it. We were on a straight one with the releases lately? Yeah, that's true. That's crazy. You guys are on fire. So yeah, I want to mention that in the farm post. Coming soon. Maybe today. Yeah. Or maybe not today. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen today. It's a little strange. Okay, we're gonna try my game on an old version. Just play the demo. Oh, the demo is already running. Okay. I can launch this, I think. Can I? Otherwise I will have to close Unity. I can close Unity, it's fine. Yeah, let's try that. Then I'm gonna play Faith in Despair. Let's try. Let's see. My meta save state looks like this at the moment. Total Extreme Creature card. So here's the thing. I think if I start my game in the old version, I think all of this is gonna be removed. Which is fine. It's just... Oh my god, I'm getting all the achievements. Wow, I'm so good. So, I mean, continuing. This is continuing a game from the new version. Yeah, it already restarted. There we go. Total summon creatures. I think this is now all gone. I'm gonna copy everything just in case, but... Oh, sorry about the sound. Okay, I'm gonna reload this. Reload. Yes. Total buffed allies. Yeah, that's gone. So here's this is really tricky because if you started in the new version and then go back to the old version, I think I will just have to tell people to be aware of that. Also, I probably cannot even continue. There's gonna be lots of weird bugs. Yeah, yes. You should not continue a new version of this. Because it cannot find the new Lacrima. Yeah, a part of me is like, maybe I should just not do the beta, but I will do a beta. Or maybe just only browser based. I don't know if that's good. Oh my god. Dude, playing the old version is weird. Playing the old version is a little strange. Ew. Okay. I mean, so far it's looking good. The OG version. The OG version. With the old battle log. Wow. I mean, it works. Okay, I'm gonna save this like it is, and then I'm just going to save and quit, and then I'm gonna open the game in the new one, in the new version, and then we're gonna see if we have any errors. Because I want to have at least the option to resume a run in the new version, even though it's not a good idea. You should always start a new run. So if I'm gonna release the beta, I will have to tell people to not go back. If you commit to, you kind of need to commit to the beta, is what I'm saying. Because otherwise, if you go back, then you will lose your statistics again and the new statistics. But you should be fine if you stay on the beta. Huh. We have to go back, Jack. We have to go back. Kate, we have to go back. Oh my god. I miss the island so much. The two parts of the plane. Oh my god. I miss the smoke monster. Who's gonna feed the smoke monster when we're gone? I thought about rewatching Lost, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Not sure if that's a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna continue and then we will see if we get any bugs. It seems to work. It seems to be fine. Yeah. Everything seems to be working. A friend of mine watches Lost regularly. He's on the 6th playthrough, I think. Wow. Nice. That's really cool though. No, I like Lost a lot. I know that it definitely sparked some discussion back then, but I personally really enjoyed it. But it was also a special time. It was I don't know, it was just a really special time. It was the perfect show for the perfect time, I would say. because the episodes were released every week, and you would always watch them, and in the next day you would discuss them with your friends. It was so cool. And there was always a new mystery because the writers didn't know where to go. the writers also didn't know what was going on, so they were also mystified themselves. Do you know what you're writing? No. I'm just gonna figure it out as we go. Which is it is a good way to write a story. I think Stephen King is doing it the same way. I was doing it the same way. It was a wild ride for sure. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Now I think what made Lost stand out is that every episode was filmed like an actual movie. The production values were just insane, and I think that's what made it so enjoyable. I mean, it's just I think that's a fact. It's not just what I think. Definitely changed the game. You can hate it all you want, but it definitely put episodic content on the map where it's like, yeah, we can now tell stories over various episodes, and it's not just every episode is self-contained. I think Lost really helped in that regard. It was a good show. And yeah, but yeah, I also think that having Lost released today, I don't think it would work. I don't know. Maybe it would. But yeah, maybe I should also rewatch it. It's how long does it take to watch the entirety of Lost though? How long does that take? First Blood. Let's reroll the shop. Reroll again. Still nothing, huh? Crazy. Okay, still wanna go to the boss to see if there's any error. Seems to be fine. The only problem is that the boss now has the values that were generated in the old map, which is okay, I guess. The next one will be up to the new version. In this case, it's probably fine. It's the same values. I don't think I changed this one, to be honest. I guess the cool thing about rewatching Lost now is that I forgot most of it. So, I guess I'm in a good position to try it out. We will see. Oh, thanks for the sub, Conrad. Wow. It's a 3-month streak. You crashed? Wait. You crashed and then you accidentally subscribed? Is that what happened? I mean... Let's hope you crash again in that case. But I think the upgrade is working, yeah. Now I should have the values again, and I think the values are completely reset. Yep, it's completely reset. Interesting. But at least there's no error, that's good. Yeah, I know. I'm just joking around. Or am I? I don't know what else to test, to be honest, because it seems like going back and forth works, basically. But you should definitely not load a save file from the new version, because then you're just missing all the new Lackhammer. I guess this is common sense. I guess it makes sense. And you also lose the new statistics that are required to unlock new stuff. So yeah, I just have to communicate that, and that should be fine. Shouldn't result in any crazy errors or whatever. Also, this is completely reset. Wow. Let me see. Hello, Vintage. How's it going? Clacrima? No. I'm doing quite well. Thanks for asking. I'm working on a new update. I hope I can release the beta today. I want people to test the new update before I push it live to everybody. And because there are some big changes in it, and I just want to catch the bugs before I push it. I don't know. One part of me is like, yeah, but you could maybe just release it. But the other part of me that says, no, let's try to be a bit more cautious. So I will try the cautious way, and if it doesn't work out, then the next time it's just gonna be a direct update. But I think having people play test the update a little bit before I push it live is in general a good idea. I just need to be aware, or make people aware of the differences between the versions, and that they probably shouldn't jump between the versions at all. Like they just stick to the new version if they want to try it out. But yeah, otherwise I'm good. I'm really excited about this update. Faith in Despair. Changelog added Quackrimmer. This one will be endless. Creature heals and exhumes enemies. I mean, yeah, the enemy creator is first of all limited to 5, and whenever a reanimated creature dies, it will be removed from the game. So it's fine. It will try out eventually. But in the early versions of this game, this was not the case. This was not the case. This is the result of many playtests, many failed runs. I just kept exhuming and never stopped. So we had to stop it from happening. Okay, let me just go to a shop or whatever where I can find a deity. That's not a shop. Actually, I should just... Wait a minute, I have 1, 2... Okay, no, they were already in my deck. Ah, they were in my deck, but they are not... they're from the... Yeah, they're from the version... From the other version. They do not count. Okay, here we go. Let's reduce my despair a little bit, and then let's check out the shop. It is a little strange to not get any deities here, but maybe I'm just not lucky enough. It could just be that I'm not lucky. Also, the button here is a bit too far away, I think. Let me change that. We will see what's gonna happen from the update. I'm very curious. But so far we do not have any errors. That's the good news. Yeah. We are playing on an old version. Like from a save from an old version. Which should not change that much, but you never know. maybe you should die, sir. Blessing triggered. Oh, hang on a second. Can I debuff? No. Because that would be insane with this one. I just realized. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna put you over here. Oh, it died. Oh, because of cooldown. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Alright. Give me another shop, please. And now I hope I have more luck. Let's put this away. This is a little sus. It's just a tiny bit sus. Well, let's keep on going. I think it's because of the... Yeah, there's a new array that checks for the new... For the new deities. Okay, yeah, this... I mean, this is not really a big problem. You should just start a new run in the new version. Let's just put it that way. There is no error, but... Ah, there it is. Okay, it worked. Okay. I was just not lucky enough. God, discovered true. There it is. Alright, we have one discovered. Nice. Okay, no, everything is working fine. Cool. So that is sorted out. We have Gadriel at least. Wait a minute. There is... Okay. Ah, I don't see the unlock requirements here. I should see them here though. Yeah. Fracture enemy card slots. Okay. So we have done that. Then I can test it on Steam Deck. But I think the first thing that I need to do is just take a look at the game in a free aspect. Because I think I remember something happening here that was not... That did not look that good. Continue. Yeah, it's this one here. Okay, let's change that. It is... going to be UI circles top left. Alright. Do I have an affinity file for this? Let me see. Card game. UI circles top left. Yep, I guess that's it. I'm going to save the path or show it in Explorer. That works for me too. And then we're gonna fix that. Usually you should not see that high up, but it is possible, so just want to make sure that it looks alright. And we're just gonna fade it out. We're just gonna fade it out, officer. Okay, there it is. We are going to fade it out. And we're gonna do that by... That's not... No. Oh, that's this bear one? No. Who is it? That's not it? Ah, the big... It says big ring. There it is. Big ring. Yay for naming stuff. Nice. There is a... Okay, yeah, there it is. I think I can paint on this layer, right? Yeah. Cool. Then let's do that. Let it fade out a little bit like this. Okay, that should be it. UI circles top left, override. Ta-da! Could probably be a bit more like that. Perfecto. Perfecto Patrolo. Okay, maybe that's a bit, that's too, not enough. Maybe like this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. What about in the upper right corner there? I guess that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Now let's test controller support because you know, Steam Deck is a controller basically. So I'm just gonna play it with a controller. I should be able to just play with keyboard, but I wanna have the authentic experience at least. That is the sound of a controller connecting. Alright, let's play around and see if anything changed or if anything needs to be improved. Can I go to the... Yeah, I can. That's good. Alright, alright. I can go here. Battle log is empty currently. Fair. Oh! Oh! We got a bug. We immediately got a bug. What happened here? What happened, sir? Spawn log displays, display log background, log action. Reset background. Oh. Button sprite. This is a log. Why would button not be set? Log action display. The button is not set. Alright, I mean... Where is it set then? Levelweise suchen. Button is set. Never. Huh. Okay, that's weird. Log action display. So you're prefab, I would assume. Nishi prefab ma. And you have a button. Is that true? Where is the button? Log action display. Okay, let's open it again because sometimes Unity doesn't show all of the preferences. There it is. None. Why? You have a button right here. Just eat it. It's not set anywhere, is it? Is it? I don't think it is. Wait, levelweise suchen. Let's figure this out, guys. Where is it set? Okay, I will just assume that this was the problem and I will just leave it at that. Yeah, it's just weird that it was not set. But alright. I can live with that. Let's go back to testing. Here everything works. Let's check out the deities. God, I love my good old PS3 controller. It's the absolute best controller in the world. This is still a little wonky. I don't like it. Should I fix this or not? It would require me to add a new button. A new sprite, I mean. I can probably do it. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. We're having a Chronicles item smaller, and we have a black sprite. So this one needs to be completely bright. Black. Open it up here. And then I'm gonna turn it all the way down. I guess I can just say Temperatur abdunkeln. And then do it like this. Oh yeah. I guess this is it. Yep, that seems good. And then I'm gonna save it as Chronicle item locked. And then we need a hover state, which is gonna be a combination of these layers and a new overlay. I'm just gonna use some sort of gray, I would say. Motherfucker did it again. He also did it yesterday. Balance, roadmap. Brainstorm, there it is. I think I'm just gonna use this one. Anwenden. There we go. We also might need a bit of a gradient, or a bit of a, you know, bit of a gradient going on there, like this maybe, or like this, or like this. I think like this would be cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Maybe a bit like 50%. Right. Nice. I'm gonna save this as item locked. Hover. Alright. You are cool. You are cool. Okay, we have so I guess this is a prefab Chronicle item, yes. So what I need to do is, first of all, I need to crunch process it. Oh, none of these are processed yet. That's crazy. Not even achieved? Oh, because it's not a multiple 4. Fair enough. No, it is. I mean, interesting. Crunch it up. We have hover and non-hover, and now we just need to add it to the prefab. The prefab is called lock. No, it's called I forgot. Chronicle item. There it is. Chronicle item. Achieved. Mastered. What is that? Oh. Fair enough. It's just a symbol. I'm gonna say, since this is probably... this has no script. Okay. I did not add a script for this. Very well. I'm going to the collection. Maybe I will need to add a script. I think this would make it much easier. Hello, Arithmeticus. How is it going? What are your weekend plans? I'm currently trying to wrap up the game to release it for beta testing. Hopefully today. I'm not sure yet. I think everything is set up. I even have the blog post ready to go with a cool header. I think everything is ready to go. I just need to do it, I guess. I just need to do it. Also, we have a new release. You know, it's getting hard to write unique, funny greetings. None of these are funny, though. Push the button! Oh, yes, I should just push the button. Pressing button number 1 will kill you, and pressing button number 2 will hurt you. It's your choice. No, but I'm trying to wrap up everything and see if there are any bugs or whatever, and if there are no bugs, then I will just release it as a beta. But the problem is that I need to inform people that they should not jump between the two versions. Like, if they are on a beta branch, it is not advised to go back. You can go back, but you will lose your lose the new statistics that the new version adds. So it's a bit there are always bugs they just hide. Yeah, you're right. I just found another one today where I already thought that I fixed it, but it just appeared again. But this time, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's fixed for good. We found the culprit earlier in the stream. I hope it's not gonna show up again. If it is, I mean, I will just make the bug a VIP. At some point, you just gotta resign and say, okay, you know what? You win. You're not a bug. You're not just any bug. You're a cockroach. You're getting a VIP stamp. Fair enough. You are now officially a feature. No, that's not what we're gonna do. Make the bug a feature in content, yeah. I will just add it to the changelog. Sometimes your card will have you will start with a cooldown. Randomly. People were like, wait a minute, that's not a good feature. And I'm like, I can't change it, I'm sorry. The feature is in the game now. It's non-reversible. I don't know where it came from. Okay. Chronicle Artist prefab, yes. I think I need to have I think I need a class here. It's just not good like this. It's not doing anybody good. So, Chronicles item. Beautiful. Just set the bugs. Renderpunk seemed to really enjoy that short about Fistblin on. Just set all bugs to Fistblin on. What's the big deal? I think Unity just died. Okay, there it is. There it is. Give Unity a bit of time to think and to pray. I cannot imagine how people in big studios will write multi-core code with all these pitfalls. Some games can go up to 10 threads like New Dooms. Are these people geniuses? I would say yes. I would say they are geniuses, yes. Okay. I think one part is that they are geniuses. On the other hand, I think they just really have to enjoy the stuff. It's like, oh my god, I can write multi-threaded code. Let's fucking go. This is why I was born. The universe was created and I was one of the stars that at some point was meant to write multi-threaded code. And you need those kinds of people. Get component. Sure. Sure. Sure, Chongwen. Button. And now give me the get component. Chronicles item. I'm currently writing compute shaders, which is multi-thread in a weird way, so I can relate. Oh yeah, I mean, you are a genius. I can see why you can relate. Imagine the debugging bug appears but can't be recreated because other threads are in different states every time. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't think I've ever written anything multi-thread except for in Perl, but I think in Perl multi-thread is a lie. I think it's not real multi-thread. It's totally tacked on. But the other thing that I worked with is of course async stuff. I think it's in a similar vein, but of course, I mean, multi-threading is a whole biggest topic. Oh yeah, Chronicles item is Chronicles item. Okay, and now we can use this as a UI button, but we also have public sprite for locked sprite and a locked hover sprite. Not hover, hover. And then we can, this is fine. Here we can say button. Oh, Chronicle items button, yeah. I honestly don't even know yet. I'm basically trying to generate a 3D art style that's interesting. The final rendering should look like a 2D artist drew it. Oh, I think I saw the experiment that you're working on, right? I think you posted in the Discord. I'm having fun, that's the most important part. True. Enjoy the process. Enjoying the process is the way to victory. What is Chronicle entry? Oh, okay, never mind. Sometimes I visit Shadator and get blown away by creativity. Absolutely. People make games in shaders. Okay, displayed buttons. Where is this used? For adding and for clearing. That's pretty straightforward. I don't think I need anything else then. Cool. Okay. But the color should be set to 0 at some point, right? Yeah, here. So we can say UI button. Oh. Oh, what? Oh no. Oh, it's a smaller prefab. What? Okay, wait a minute. There are two prefabs. One for the smaller version and one for the... No. What? There are indeed two versions. So what is that then? Chronicles. Oh, this is for achievements. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I guess I'll have to do this at the other place as well. Fair enough. Fair enough, I can do that. Huh. How many occurrences are there? I don't know. Where does it say? Does anybody know? When I search for this here, where does it say the total occurrences? Oh, here. No, that's not it. Like usually when you search for button or whatever, I should see the total number of results somewhere here or whatever, but it doesn't. That's always a bit weird. Have you seen the announcement for the new Jonathan Blow game? World's most complex Sokoban? Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen videos of him making the game and talking about it, and I have mixed feelings about it. But I will say one thing. I really hope it does well for him, because I want his project to succeed so he can keep making games. I truly wish him all the success. Because from my point of view, if I released a game like that, I think it would absolutely bomb. That is my take on that. It will sell a little bit more because it's Jonathan Blow and maybe he has a bit of a marketing budget. He has been on a lot of podcasts lately, so maybe that helps. I hope it helps. Again, I wish him all the success. I just think that, I don't know, I would not make a game like that. I would not release a puzzle game on Steam. Not anymore. I did. I did. I made a puzzle game on Steam. I'm not gonna do that again. He's kind of famous, so I guess it will sell. Will it recruit 10-year development? That's another question, yeah. Yeah, again, I hope it's a really good game. It does not look like a good game. All of the NPC dialogue in the game that I saw in the trailer is absolutely rage-inducing. It's like, why? It's like, it's almost it's really annoying. Let's just say this. Cardbed roguelike is like solving a puzzle. I have talked about this with another guy here on Twitch. He makes a puzzle game. I forgot the name about it. And I asked him if making a roguelike game is sort of like a puzzle. And I think, because Max here also made Lost for Swords, and some people say it's more of a puzzle sometimes. And he even has like a level generator level editor, not a level generator. I mean, it also has a level generator, but a level editor where you can set up puzzle rooms. But it is also a roguelike, so I don't think you're entirely wrong. I'm almost on the same thing here. Like every time you get a new state of for example, Faith in Despair, I think it is a puzzle for you to solve. I am of that opinion. It's just the genre puzzle. It's not exactly of the genre puzzle, I would say. But the definition of puzzle is can be applied to a lot of things if you think about it like that. Even like, I mean, Halfquake also is kind of like a puzzle game if you think about it. Like every trap, every room is a puzzle. And if you say every problem that a game proposes is a puzzle, then every game is a puzzle game. So I'm not sure if that's correct. Or if you should put it in broad terms like that. People on the witness subreddit were jumping out of windows after hearing that dialogue. Yeah, that dialogue is abysmal. The dialogue I don't know, it's not good. The theory is that it is recorded specifically for the trailer so general public can better understand what's going on. Yeah, I would assume that's true. Maybe it's not in the trailer, or maybe it's not in the game, or maybe it's just a tutorial in the game that spells it out for you. But I really, really hope this is not gonna be the entire game. Having NPCs stand around and saying that stuff is not good. Not good at all. There's certainly a spectrum here in the roguelike puzzle space, yeah. I personally view a puzzle as having a specific solution or a very small set of solutions. Or a very small set of solutions, yeah, that makes sense. I think every game is story or puzzles. Yeah, I mean, an interactive game is also kind of... The story of every game is also the story of the player going through a game. Solution being a binary thing, either you do it or you don't. Right. That makes a lot of sense. Then it is really a puzzle game. So would you say Mussolini is a puzzle game? Or Deus Ex? Probably not, right? A mix between the two. A story puzzles, yeah. Counter-Strike is a puzzle game. You just need to react quickly or to puzzles it presents you. Exactly. You just need to find a way around the enemies to plant the bomb. And what's the big deal? Just look into inventory. Then you need to combine various items to make a bomb, and then make sure you are on the good side of the pirates in the bar, in the tavern. So they will give you the really explosive stuff, you know what I mean? Roguelike is much more about risk-reward and managing resources. You could view each decision in turn-based roguelike as a puzzle, but I wouldn't do that because there's so many different paths to get into and there's no clear solution. Right. I think the solution part is the really defining moment, the defining thing. Even though, yeah, about the solvability, where you have Solitaire, for example, and I think, but correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Solitaire, like the Windows default Solitaire or whatever, I think it's made to have at least one solution path, right? So it is generated with a specific solution in mind, or reverse generator or whatever. If I beat a monster in Slay Spire but lost 3 HP, did I solve it or not? Yeah, that's a good question, yeah. I would say then it's not a puzzle game. Into the Breach is definitely blurring the line a little bit, I would say, because it has a very contained board, but might still provide a few different solutions, right? Into the Breach is a really good example for a game that straddles the line, yeah. I personally say a subset of it is puzzle, absolutely, yeah. So every game is a mix of interaction and non-interaction. You cannot just say that, Corner Theory. You cannot just say that and... You cannot just throw out the truth bombs. We are not on truth social. You generally want to do each turn perfectly. Yeah, Into the Breach was definitely one of those where it's like, yeah. I don't know about solitaires. Real life solitaire that Windows has is expected to be unsolvable sometimes, so I guess the gamers are fine with it. Really, even the one that the Windows version generates are sometimes unsolvable? That's interesting. I know of the solitaire thing that Baba ECU creator is making. Hempoli, yeah. He's making solitaire mystery, and I asked him on stream because he is also streaming his development sometimes. I asked him if he's checking if the board that he's generating is solvable, and he said no. He said, I think he even tried it at one point, but he said that it's maybe not worth doing that or whatever. He said he definitely thought of ways of trying that, but in the end he decided against doing that. But that's not always possible, which in your opinion makes it leave the puzzle space. Yeah, as far as I know, they are sometimes ambiguous, making you guess the correct solution, but that's pretty rare. I don't know if Windows Solitaire is always solvable. Ah, okay. But real life Solitaire, I expect it to be unsolvable sometimes. Right. Ah. Right. So if you play Solitaire in real life, you also are not sure if it is entirely solvable. Right. Yeah. Of course. What about Forbidden Solitaire? I'm actually wondering if Forbidden Solitaire is always kind of solvable, because they have, I think they have handmade levels. I think Forbidden Solitaire might actually always have a solution, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong. By the way, I played the demo. It's definitely interesting. It's definitely an interesting game. I do not like the chats that pop up every now and then. It's but yeah, it's definitely doing something. Yeah, I think because I don't know. I mean, in a boss fight, it does not need to be solvable because you just need to have an endless board, basically. But in the in-between fights like this, I think they are always, in some way or form, solvable because they are handmade. But that would also mean that if you do one wrong decision, you fail, right? So it probably has multiple solutions. Well, that's yeah. I gotta often learn some DaVinci Resolve basics. All right, for the third time. All right, thanks for hanging out and thanks for lurking, Vintage, and good luck with DaVinci Resolve. I guess sometimes you even have forced moves that you have to take or lose. Oh, okay. Oh. That was a long time ago. Okay. Chronicles item. Then we have Chronicle item dot sprite locked. Yes. And now we also need to say hover. Sprite hover. And sprite normal is the normal one. We're gonna have sprites again. We're gonna have ads again, is what I wanted to say. I'm gonna take a short break and refill my water. See you in a bit. Forbidden Solitaire was made by the Ancient Enemy guys, so that is why it looks similar. Okay. Wrong side. Let's figure this out. I just wanted to add a new sprite and this opened a completely new can of worms, it seems. So, I don't know. Update delayed until next year. It's gonna be fine. Set text, whatever. So I'm gonna look for that. How many of these are there? Oh my god, that's a lot. Should have made a function. Yeah, I should. Should have. I can still do a set of function for this. Yeah. Let me see. Should have made a function. Let me copy this and then I'm gonna say I can put the function into the Chronicles item. Yeah. Chronicles item set to locked. Haha. Yes, that is really good. Oh my god, my toe is hurting. Public void set to locked. And then we can say button instead of UI button. Oh my god, this is beautiful. See, sometimes pays off. Having a class. Super neat, super nice. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Set to locked. And that's it. Yeah, wow. Yeah, everything is in here. That is really cool. I just need to find the Chronicles item, which is right here, I think somewhere. There it is. And we can replace that with Chronicle items button. So every time I have this, oh my god. Now it's getting weird. This is all the same. Smaller prefab. Okay. And now I can say Chronicles item set to locked. Beautiful. A black angel passes by. He asked me if I want to die. I threw my sword away and sighed and set it to locked. I hope I don't override anything important, but I think so far it looks good. Set to locked. We're gonna check it out in Git later. Oh, that's it? That is it? Oh my god. That cannot be it. Let me see. Instantiate Chronicles item. Yeah, no, I think this is it. Set to locked. No, I think that's it. Yeah, that was it. Cool. Well, if that's it, then I will be happy. I think I need to set the button. No, the button is set. I think I might need to set the sprites here. Ow, my toe. Okay, button, choose the one here, please. Thank you very much. And then we have the locked sprite, which is going to be, oh yeah, item locked hover. Groovy. Let's see if this is working. We were just testing out the controller stuff and then got completely sidetracked. But yeah, this is what it is sometimes, I guess. Okay, it's not working though. Ah, because I set the color to black. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. Because we have separate sprites for that. Cool. And now that everything is one function, we can just change the function. Sometimes coding is so beautiful. Coding is definitely a puzzle. Even though there are multiple ways to solve something, but I feel like it feels like a puzzle sometimes. Okay, deities. There we go. There we go. It has a bit of a hover effect. Nice. Has a bit of dirt on it. Nice. I'm not entirely happy with it, but that's okay. I don't have to be entirely happy with it all the time. You can be a little happy with it, you know? It doesn't have to be... Does it also work on mouse? Yeah, cool. Much better. Okay, let's actually play the game. I tested the game with controller and I got stuck in collection. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna start a new run because I don't know if this is the... I think this was the old one, right? Okay, so here's the first thing. I think R1, or at least R2, should change the... It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. We're just gonna choose a deity. Okay, this is locked again, yeah. That sucks. But that's fine. I'm gonna play a run. Blessing triggered. Oh my god. It's already getting very complicated. Weak. Heal is heal. Nice. What do I have? I have attuned. Increase elemental lacrima by 20%. Nice. I don't have elementals, but fair enough. And lacrima chances are increased by 50%. I'm gonna upgrade these two just to make them usable. So far everything is working well with controller. I like it. I like the sound of that. Is the... No, okay. Sometimes when I move the intern button, for some reason it changes the way the loading is displayed. I don't know why this is happening, but sometimes that happens. But it seems to be fine at the moment. Mark? Yeah, I'm gonna take this one. Creature plate. Mark. I do have... What do I have here? Did I just take this? I might be losing my mind. But I think I did. Okay, enemy buff stone skin. I don't buff myself, but thanks. Anyways. So far it's looking good with controller. Let me see. Can I go to undo? Yes, I can. Undo does not have a description yet. Undo does not have a description. I think it needs a description. Yeah. I mean, you can kind of guess what undo does, but having a bit of a description also would be cool. Ah. The choice of adding new stuff. Undo button. There it is. Show tooltip. At least I have a relatively... Oh, I have a... Wait, what? I have something set up for that. It's just not used. Nice. Okay. Then we were going to use it. Hard and turn. Enough that is here. Okay. I'm just gonna copy that. Hard undo. Where's the next one? Alright. I mean, if it's that easy, we just have to do it, right? Undo. I think I have a translation for undo. Even though I don't know what it's gonna be in other languages. We have undo, but no description yet, do we? Apparently not. What is the... Okay, keyword description and turn. Keyword description undo. I'm just gonna copy that over. And I'm gonna add it here. This is awkward, but it needs to be here. Otherwise it's weird when the description is somewhere else. So we need to make sure that all of the other ones, the other sheets are updated. What does it do? It undoes your recent action. Is that even a word? Undoes. Wait, okay. That's an interesting German translation. Abbinden. Okay. I will just say undo your most recent action. I don't know. It's so should it be more specific? I guess it should. Your most recently played card, or because you can also undo and pressing end turn. Your most recently played card, or your most recent pressing of the button and turn. That's hilarious. Maybe I should just say undo your most recently played card, or end turn. Or end turn. No, that's confusing as hell. Oh my god. Maybe I should just not have a description. just undo. Figure it out yourself. Just try it out, man. What can happen? Can you undo your undo? No, you cannot. You cannot undo your undo. Undo your most recently played card, or can also be used after pressing end turn. Maybe like that. Undo your most recently played card can also be used after pressing end turn. Or for I fully expect Sumo or younger gen to come back to playing solitaire IRL as a rebellion against phones. Against foes. Yeah. Some kind of counter movement. I also expect some kind of counter movement, to be honest. Because people are kind of waking up to the fact that it's much too digital at this moment. way too much digital stuff's going on. Like, we are losing ourselves in the process, and that's not good. Okay, I'm just gonna use that and translate it into German using Google because I'm not a German native speaker. I grew up on planet Mars. It's not even loading. I forgot German as well. Oh no. I just want to see what it comes up with. Translate, please. I can also use, what was the other one called? I forgot. Okay, mache den letzten... Okay, that sounds good. Mache den zuletzt gespielte Karte rückgängig, kann auch nach dem Drücken von Zug beenden verwendet werden. See, this is good. I can use that. I don't like the the thingies here, but that's good. That makes sense. Macht eine zuletzt gespielte Karte rückgängig, kann auch nach dem Drücken von Zug beenden verwendet werden. That sounds good. Alright. Don't look at us. I'm gonna add this to all of the other sheets. For example, here, Japanese. Just gonna do one at a time. Alright, let's add it here. Careful. This is a very delicate operation. Okay, Japanese is done. Russian. Privet. Alright, that seems good. Saving, it is saved. Oh, where is the Ukrainian? I completely forgot. Wait a minute. I completely forgot about adding the Ukrainian language here. Because it is being worked on. Damn. Okay. Well. Chinesisch. Zhongguo. Ni hao. Aya. Undo your most recently played car. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Spanish. Oh, undo comes up a lot in Spanish, it seems. Okay. Oh, was it saved? I think it was. I think it was. Yeah. Cool. Swedish. I think it is being worked on. I'm not sure. Maybe I should reach out again. Saving. Saved. French. Esperanto. No. We are not supporting Esperanto. Unless you speak it, Arithmeticus. Polish. I think Polish is... I don't know. Maybe it's being worked on. I don't know. No clue. But I completely forgot that Ukraine is being worked on. As far as I know. And we need to update the sheet. No. Why not? Since you bring it up. I thought you were fluent in Esperanto. Türkiye. I'm fluent at bullshitting. Wow. Put that on your resume. Let me just find the Ukrainian one. I completely forgot about that. Let me see. There we go. January the 13th. Oh, we already have a few words filled in. Cool. But not a lot. That's fine. Open it here and paste it here, I mean. Undo. Actually, it's not even here yet. Flee. When was the last time I added something here? Description, flee. After this, okay. Wow. So, after description, flee is Lakama attuned. Alright, that makes sense. Oh, see, there are already a few things here. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I guess it is being worked on, right? Battle log is here. Chapter is here. Pick a blessing is here. Cool. We'll see. What about undo? Is undo below this or yeah. Okay, so this should be fine now. Keyword description. Let me check again. Double check, triple check. Seems good. Let's keep this open. Alright, all of the localization files are updated. So this is done. The translation updates for these words also need to be mentioned, yeah. Okay. Well, let's keep going. I think we can now see the description for undo if we import it again. That's hilarious. I actually wanted to add a description. I had everything set up except for the description itself. Guess something must have happened in between. Everything was ready, but you know, it did not come to fruition. Okay. I also still have to translate all of the cutscenes in German at some point. It says on the Steam page that this is available in German, but it is lying. I completely forgot to translate everything, all of the cutscenes after the 10th one. I just completely forgot about that. I don't know why. I swear that I did it, but apparently I did not. Just translated up until 10 and then I was like, yeah, that's it. See ya. Okay, do we have a description? We do not. Oh, because I did not import, right? Did I? Did I import? Ach so, genau. Hello, Ipo. It's the only German, you know. Yeah. Ach so, genau. Und Achtung und und Hallo. That's the basic German. Which is really unfortunate. Do you want to know more German? Is that something that you would like to have? I'm gonna report it again because I want to make sure it's up to date. But yeah. In case you have just joined us, I'm still working on the update. I hope I can release the beta of the update today. I'm still not entirely certain I want to do that. But you know, it's I should just do it. I should just do it. I still don't have an undo description. Why? Why is that? I have a button here. And then we have show tooltip, hard undo, hide tooltip. Is the target maybe incorrect? Is that it? I used to be above average at German. Oh, really? Back in prime school, but not using it for barely 2 years made me lose my capability. Nice. I mean, not nice that you lost the capability, but that you used to be above average in German. That's cool. Das ist super. As long as you were spared the Austrian variant of German, then I guess that was fine. I think the Austrian or the Bavarian German is the final boss of German. 2 years is nothing. It will come back quickly if you start practicing. I'm kind of on the same side as Arithmeticus. Yeah, if you just if you give it a try, I think you would be back relatively quickly. I don't think it is entirely lost in your brain. It's still there somewhere. Oh, that's over 20 years ago. Ah, okay. Then it's honestly that is similar to me. I had 2 years of French, and that was also 20 years ago. 25 almost. And the only thing that I can say right now is je ne parle pas français, which is very important because it means I do not speak French. I'm 35. Hey man, I mean, you're still young. You're not even at your midlife crisis yet. In Denmark, they used to teach us German in like 7th grade. Now it's 4th in 4, I think. Oh, nice. Denmark, nice. So what is German a language that you would like to be able to speak, or is there a different language that you would like to be able to speak that you would prefer to German? Hard undo. I don't think hard undo. Yeah. Why is this not working? Did I not save? I did save. Oh my god. Right, then this is not making any sense here. This was only for the intern. Alright. One girl studied French in uni in Ukraine, went to France, and when she spoke to a Frenchman, he immediately switched to English. Yeah. To be honest, I do the same thing. When somebody speaks German to me, but he's not a native German speaker, I also automatically switch to English. I don't know why. I feel like I'm trying to not make them die inside, but trying to speak German because I know how hard German is. So I feel it's coming from that place, not from a place of pride or whatever, but more from a place of, hey, I don't like German either. Let's just talk English. Let's just go with English. But I do have a friend who is currently learning German, and he told me specifically he wants me to speak German with him so he can learn German better. So I think that is really cool. Kudos to that madman. Rude. I can fully understand and read German. Speaking it and especially writing it is way more difficult though. If I could choose freely, obviously Russian, Chinese or Japanese. Why? Reading source comments and watching anime without paying attention. Interesting. What kind of code base are you working with? Because I don't see a lot of Chinese, Russian, or Japanese in my code base comments. It sounds like you're working with a lot of exploits. I like hacking, pen testing. Oh. Interesting. Well, okay. Do you get a lot of Japanese hackers? Okay. But correct me if I'm wrong. My wife studied Japanology, and she always said that if you know Chinese, or at least the Hanzi, then you also can kind of understand the Japanese kanji. So maybe you can learn Chinese, and if you only want to read it, you automatically can kind of read it Japanese. A little bit, at least. So maybe there's a bit of an overlap. I think it's a little different if you're a learner or a tourist and try to speak language of the country out of respect. I think it's good to humor them in this case. Sure. Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Yes. No, that's true. Yeah. Let me think of an example. When was the last time somebody tried to speak to me in German? Oh yeah. No, there is a person here who lived here in Vienna for like a lot of years, so he knows German, he knows Austrian, English. And I asked him, hey, would you rather talk in German or English? And he said both is fine. So we just switched to both every now and then. It was really funny. But I don't just switch to English or whatever. I usually just ask them what they prefer. That is what I like to do. Hello again. Why do I come back to people mentioning Russian anime? Why not? You can understand meaning for some kanji, but they are used to differently often. Okay, right. You should know. You're in Japan. Nihongo de Doso. That's the title of one of the books that my wife used to learn Japanese. I love playing shogi, Japanese chess. Oh. I might have heard about it. Let me see. There is Russian anime? I guess maybe. Yeah, that's a good question. There's Russian anime. I don't think I have seen that. No, I've seen that, but I've never seen the rules or whatever. Interesting. Okay, you have opened a new can of worms. I mean, I need to check this out after the stream. Please, Japanese, indeed. I don't think so. Okay. Russian anime does in some way exist. It's just really bad. I've seen some Russian animation stuff. So I guess this kind of counts as Russian anime, but from the 80s and stuff. It looked really eerie and really cool and interesting. It's so much fun. It's like chess combined with MOBA mechanics. Wow. I will have to look that up, man. I will read into that. Let me see. Oh, now it works. The description is way off, though. The description is like almost on a different planet. Look at it. It's that's not good. Let's move it directly underneath it. I would say one more above. Something like that. There are animations that do replicate Japanese anime style. Interesting. I did not know that. Respawning units back anywhere on the board, upgrading units. Oh my god, Flying Pegasus and Flaming Dragon. What the hell is this game? That's crazy. I do know of the Korean general board game. What was it called? No. Game. Ancient? Generals. I'm trying to... Oh, I think that's it. No, that's not it. Nah. There was a Korean game that I saw on a Korean variety show. It was a really interesting game because you only had a grid of 9, like 3 by 3. And it was also really interesting. But I cannot seem to find it. Oh, was it Chulgonu? No. No, that's not it. No. Anyway. It was brutal in the 90s for Russian animators. Many emigrated or were starved out of profession, so the continuity of craft kind of broke sadly. Wow, okay. Nishogi has European style pieces similar to chess. I will check it out. Here's the Russian anime. Ah, first gold. Pervis au Triat. Nice. Interesting. I believe there's a few Japanese made animes, theme inspired by Russia. I watched it, it's so bad I just can't. Okay. Fair enough. Let me do this. Okay, that seems fair. That seems fine. Studio 4 Celsius, 4 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that indeed sounds a little cold. I'm gonna keep playing a little bit, maybe to the first boss, just to see if the controller support is working as intended. And I'm playing with my favorite controller of all time, which is the PlayStation 3 controller. It's so good. I wish they would just keep making it, but apparently, I mean, they stopped making it, unfortunately. Better than Studio 4K, what? Oh, are you talking about Kelvin? Better than 4 Fahrenheit? So far it seems good. Wait, you made a card game in Unity? Dope. Yeah, that's the card game. It's called Faith in Despair. I'm gonna post the link. Let me find it. Here it is. And I'm currently working on an update, which I kind of wanna release the beta update today. So I'm testing the game on controller just to make sure it works on Steam Deck. But I will eventually have to test it on the real Steam Deck, see if the resolution is fine and stuff, because I changed the UI. So I'm not sure if the layout is gonna work out of the box. Are you good at your own game? I would assume so, yeah, but oh, I just saw a bug. Why was there an R2? Huh. You should better than me. Hello, T-Bag. Imagine being bad at your own game. I will say this. I think my wife is better than me at my own game. My wife is you could say the main playtester. So, and I don't know how she does it, but she always finds a way to never get curses. And it's interesting because I keep trying to add new mechanics that increases her despair, but she always finds a way around it. So it's this weird it's this weird hunt against. Yeah, she always finds a way. I don't know. But yeah, so I would say she's definitely better than I am at the game, but the only problem is that I play the game in a way that I just don't care. You know what I mean? I just play my cards however I want. And then at the last boss I'm like, oh, why do I lose? Why am I losing? And it's like, yeah, because you haven't paid attention for the past 20 minutes. That's why it increases your wife's despair. Oh no, call to action indeed. I wonder if anyone figured out a way to make curses benefit them. Oh yeah, for sure. Because you have a curse triggered blessing. And you also have the curse trigger itself that you can put on your cards. I personally really like the pestilence one because it also kills the enemies. And it poisons the enemies, which is good for my enemy debuff triggers and stuff. So I think there's definitely a few ways we can use it. Because he didn't summon Quackrimmer. Yeah, that's true. No, it's weird. Like, for example, I also made a first-person game, first-person modification, I should say, and I can play the game really fast, but there are certainly people out there who probably are better at the game. I don't know. It's a bit weird in that regard, I would say. I'm going to say, what is Quackrimmer? It's a mystery. Oh, there's a new curse. It's called Regretful Victim. And it's probably gonna kill me. So let me see. Imagine being bad at your own game, lol. I think I might actually die. Let me see. Let me see. We draw oh, we don't have any creatures left, yeah. Yep, I think that's it. Usually when I have bug hunts or whatever, I'm... Oh man, this is not good. Okay, let me put this over here. It is what it is, but it isn't what you think it is. I'm playing Halfquake very slowly because Valkyrie can start every second. Yeah, that's true. I need to be ready. Usually I'm not ready and Giant Head squashes me. Yes, indeed. Can I heal this again? Oh, that's not enough. I'm gonna lose both creatures and then I'm gonna die. Yeah. Well, it was nice knowing you. Oh, I can still play Undo. Does that help me? No. Oh, it does. I can heal this one instead. Then I'm gonna put this one over here. Yeah. I can see it working out. Because then we can just heal this up for eternity. And keep damaging the boss. Yes. I think we can do it. See, the new Undo is really good. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. Yeah. It's by 1 point. Well, I would say by 2 points. Yeah. Unless... Wait a minute. Yeah, no, I don't have anything here. Yeah, that's it. Oh well. But hey, controller is working. Very sad. Controller is working very well, I would say. So even with the new changes and stuff, it should be fine for Steam Deck. This is also fine now. Alright. I guess we are ready. What else is on my list? Yeah, okay, we're gonna do that another time, I guess. Link countdown, that's too big of a feature. Okay, what we need to do is... I need to create a build, I should say, and then publish it into a separate branch, and then I'm gonna post it in the Discord and on Steam, that you can now access the beta. And then I hope everything is going smoothly. We shall see. I don't know yet. So, I would like to thank everybody for hanging out with me today. It was a pleasure having you in chat and letting me know what's currently going on in the world. I will be back on Friday, on Monday. God damn it is Friday. I will be back on Monday, and let's see. Can we raid anybody? Thanks for hanging out. Let me see. Can we raid? No, that's French. Incremental progression. I have no idea what it is, but let's find out. Okay. Thanks again for hanging out with me today. Have a very nice weekend, and remember, believe in yourself. Things are possible. And I will see you again on Monday. Goodbye.